Well, it looks like we've got a handle on this whole leadership thing for the time being.
Yeah, hashtags MP, leader, and let's go have been trending on social for the better part of 48 hours. So
Okay.
I'm impressed.
Right. Hey, but can your source find out Fidel is still trying to trade a rising young star with leadership abilities up the wazoo?
Oh, don't talk about yourself in the third person.
yeah, it plays terribly with boomers, and that's our most affluent demo.
And don't say wazoo.
And don't dodge the question. It's not that funny. I mean, I really want you to work your source here, Ricky. You know? Or does Teresa from ticketing still have inside
It's
scoop or
not Teresa
then
from
who is
ticketing.
it, man?
Look, I'm not telling you.
You're gonna tell me.
Look, just because you're doing a great job right now does not mean you can let your foot off the gas. Look, I will try and see where Othello's head is at, but you still got to do your thing, all right? Like, nothing is settled on the trade front.
Of course, man, but it only gets better from here, Rick. Trust me.
All right, well, you know, it might be a good idea for you to check in with Coach Graves, too.
Yes.
I mean, he's an ally on this one.
Yeah, I do chat with him every day, but maybe I can see what if he knows what Othello's thinking or doing.
Good. In the meantime, I'll hit up my source, and we'll take it from there. One day at a time, right?
Yes, sir. Only way to do.
And Pete, glad you're here. I got to talk to you.
Yeah, man, I was about to say what's up, but you look a little bit upset.
There's no easy way to say this, but you're out of the starting lineup.
I don't understand why.
It's beyond my control.
But you said you would help me if I stayed out the press.
I can help you.
Okay, how? By doing whatever Othello tells you to do?
Ernest, get over here. MP, I'd like you to meet Ernest Templeton.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, man. What exactly does Ernest here do?
He's one of the brightest young stars in our analytics department.
Analytics. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
He came up with the formula for teammate grade, our new all-in-one performance metric.
That was you, man?
It is. Do you like it?
Yeah, I read the documents up on it. Makes a lot of sense. I'm just excited to see it in action.
When you see yourself going up for posterizing dunk, what do you see? A unicorn flying over a rainbow. What I see is a series of zeros and ones in the beautiful pattern of a Wolverine ringing down on his opponents. It's mathematical inevitability. I've been working on it for a long time.
Long time, huh?
Yeah, 89, 99, 2009. Time doesn't exist.
It's been extensive research, but we'll spare you the details.
Spare you the details.
Needless to say, it's the new gold standard. The Boyer wants us to use it as a central pillar in all player evaluation.
All of these things. Teammate grade. This is how we change the narrative. How are you going to achieve a better grade than the starter that's currently in place? Here's how you're going to do it.
You hit those goals, and we'll have no choice but to start with you. Phil Boyer will see to it himself.
I got you, Coach.
Okay, enough, Ernest. Look, we're all pulling for you, MP.
We're all pulling for you, MP.
We know you can do this.
All right, I'm going to get out of here. But I got you, Coach.
I got you, Coach. I knew he was going to be pissed about this ball.
Here. Not happening. Or it will.
Dang.
That was a quick game.
Glad we got those 4.
That's what T2K TV does. We give the community wins, thus for giving them double XP. So we're really giving to the community when we're out here taking L's and giving them wins. You know what I'm saying, guys?
That's what we're all about.
Blowing kisses and blowing games.
Game number 2.
All right, we're not gonna dance this time. We gotta look locked in.
We can't show off like that again.
Hey, why am I dancing?
Rodney, you already broke the trust here. All right, 3-0. Let's lock in.
Oh, we're so slow.
Very slow.
Just wish.
This is what happens when you guys don't listen to Joe Knows, because he knows. You guys don't know. I never want to see these builds again.
Oh, this guy's way small. Come on.
There you go.
Oh.
Come on, Dan, stay on your feet.
Yep, switch. I'll get out on that. Wow. It's like top plays versus not plays.
No plays.
Versus no plays. I'm gonna cut right now. Oh no. We can't get goose egged off our own event.
Oh, we can.
Man, they are just greening everything.
They don't miss.
Come out and then backdoor. I'm gonna throw you an oop. Get ready to hit that square button. Here we go, Rodney. Not like that. Oh boy. Stay on him. I want a 3. Oh.
Don't take it, Danny.
Oh no, Danny.
You're 90 passes.
I just sprayed it out. Thanks, everybody.
That's how you lose 22-0. Danny with the grade out. That's pretty impressive. I think that's the first grade out we've had.
For 3v3s. And no fouls, which is my normal game.
Good job, No Sleep Uno. We will do quite a bit of practicing when 24 comes out, and we'll have our rematch, I promise. But great games, and I hope everyone did enjoy the 2K TV Tuesday events, double XP in the game, and hopefully we'll see some more of those in 24. Thanks to all of you who joined us to make 2K TV Tuesday a huge success.
Now it's time to shout out the players that shine above the rest. We have a tie this time, so our 2K TV Tuesday MVPs are Toxica and Bugs3034. Congratulations.
Well, that's it for this episode, but we will be back with Season 10 of NBA 2K TV in NBA 2K24. And remember, we'll be live on September 8th on 2K Day. Don't miss it.
Until then, as always, enjoy the game.
We're just about a half season behind us. The rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions.
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
And now the New York Knicks starters. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Jones in at the 5 spot.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Jones, no luck. For the New York Knicks, they come in off a good outing against the Grizzlies.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Older.
Well, earlier I spoke with Dwayne Casey. His big point of emphasis was that they have to be smarter at the offensive end. He thought both of the losses were due to poor decision-making, missing the open man getting baited into taking bad shots. He feels at their best, they have to have high percentage scoring opportunities and finish strong. Kevin?
Thanks for the report, DA. Looking to get into a rhythm early, Greg, with their shooting.
And I think to get into a good flow, you need to get everyone involved, even if it's as a facilitator.
Well, I think that's where knowing where your teammates are on the floor at all times is critical, and then being willing to give them the ball at the appropriate time.
And Greg, beyond the lottery picks, this Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster, guys hungry to prove they belong.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Brunson the pass to quickly. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Bagley.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Cunningham passes to Bogdanovich. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Brunson. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter basketball. And the basket by Jones.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Right side, Bogdanovich. Pass to Stewart. Cunningham looking it over. And he gets it to go.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Here's Cunningham after the made shot from Jones. Cunningham finds Bagley. Bogdanovich against Barrett. Here's Bagley. That ball. Nice feed that time for Bogdanovich. Bagley's got 5 now.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
And a different look here for the Pistons. Cunningham outside Bogdanovich. The shot from the low post is good. Bogdanovich has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
Yeah, and even up big, still playing the right way, keeping that aggressive nature and attacking the rim.
On the court for the Knicks, the forward spots will be Barrett and Randle. Emmanuel quickly out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. The Pistons working the ball around now. Cunningham passes to Burks. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Now Barrett pushing it up, and no one had to stop him. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Here's Bagley. And Detroit again with the bucket. 59 seconds left in the first half. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
Burks finds Cunningham. Bagley in the post, defended by Jones. Bagley, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Jones, the pass to Randall. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist from Randall. Jones has got 9 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Bounce pass from Cunningham. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now that's 11 points for P.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so is Detroit, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You have to like what we've seen from Jones.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Bogdanovich out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Alec Burks. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Cunningham in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Yeah, great timing there. Bagley gets off the ground so quickly, gives the defense no chance to react.
And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a 13-point game. Randall with the bucket.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish through contact.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
This team needed a spark, and boy, did they get one with that incredible attack at the rim.
Trying to get open is Burks. And finished off by Bagley.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently, and I think that can throw defenders.
.23 seconds left in the third. He kicks to Jones. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Got it off in time. Offline. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, the forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson out there with Emmanuel quickly, and it's Jones in at the center, filling out the middle. Bagley, they get it back, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their fifth consecutive make in the paint.
Well, as somebody who grew up in New York and New Jersey, I was a Knicks fan, right? They have such a great history. Think back to the championship team of the 70s, Walt Clyde Frazier, then the Patrick Ewing era, Bernard King. They have had so many Hall of Famers.
Here's Bay, and a miss there on the triple.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
New York moving the ball around. Jones looking for an opening. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Randall. Burks with the steal. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute to play. Barrett brings the double team. Just 2 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And Doris, growing up around New York, what makes this Knicks franchise so special?
Well, I think certainly the energy of the city, the passion for the game of basketball, playing in the Mecca, how fired up opponents are to play in Midtown Manhattan. The Knicks are a team that everyone follows.
And Jones has it in the corner. To tie it up. And he lays it up and in. Jones has got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Back to Cunningham. And there's the pass to Burks. Pass to Bagley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And it's the fearlessness of Bagley that earned.
That free throw good from Randall.
Now, these are the moments of responsibility that Julius Randle relishes. Now you've got to make your foul shots.
Cunningham outside. Passes it to Durant. And they go to the intentional foul. And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. Burks, he's checked in for the Pistons. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. On the wing quickly. From outside, off the mark. And here are the Pistons. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter and an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for Durant. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Jones in the post. Working on Bagley. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're in front by 4. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Cade Cunningham.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
New York calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the game. Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Pick worked well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Cunningham is used to having the spotlight on him, taking on the chance to come up big for his team.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jones for 3. That one misses. And so the Pistons take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olden, this is Kevin Harlan.
Thanks, MP. Can you tell us about the decision to move you to the bench?
I ain't got too much to say. I mean, but when coach make a decision like that, it's to, I guess, help us play better as a team. You know, so I've got to trust him on that choice. You know, luckily I can't come off the bench and still be effective, which I plan on doing. So it's cool. You know, that's where I am for now. But that ain't gonna last long.
You know, it's tough for me to see the logic behind your benching from a performance perspective.
Exactly.
I mean, is there something going on behind the scenes that we don't know about? Maybe like a disciplinary action situation?
No.
There's not?
No.
Okay.
Great.
If you say so.
Thanks, Nate. Whoa. Take it easy, Nate. Like you about to jump out of your seat. What's up, brother?
Well, how do you respond to the reports that Othello Akpen is not hanging up the phone when other teams ask about your availability, man?
That's his job, you know, to make the team better. So I'm not mad at that.
Wait, you don't think you should be untouchable?
I wouldn't trade me if that's what you're asking.
I'm asking if you're insulted by the reports that you might be available for a trade.
Listen, my man, Nate, I'm not the jealous type. So Othello can window shop all he wants, but I'm the best rookie in this class and a proven leader, so I'm not going anywhere. At least I don't think I am.
Hey, I'm Victor, and you're watching NBA 2K TV.
Welcome to a special edition of NBA 2K TV.
We hope you're enjoying summer as much as we are. Between events and the new game, we have been so busy.
So busy. Recently, we were out there.
An intriguing contest tonight with two teams that play some of the toughest defense in the NBA, Clark.
BA, I call it old school hoops. It's about winning with energy and activity, not just offense. Getting it done with some grit and grind defense as well.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the center position. 4 on the clock. And Allen gets it to go.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Jones. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. The layup misses. Middleton against Randall. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo, and the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, in his relatively short career, Giannis has figured out just about every way to get the ball in the basket, even with the guy draped all over him.
Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Allen. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Here's Lopez. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
Well, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
For 3, Allen drills it from deep. Allen's got 5.
I just love the ball movement.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
To the paint. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
New York trailing. Pass to Jones. Lets the 3 fly. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
Good work there as it goes.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Middleton, no good. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. At forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Jones in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And the layup is good.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Perhaps the best trait of Giannis, his loyalty, Clark.
Love that about him, B.A. We've seen others test those free agent waters. No begrudgment there, but not Giannis. Stayed in Milwaukee, a small market team, signing an extension in 2020. and then led the Bucks to that 2021 title. The Greek Freak didn't need to get to a super team to get a ring. He birthed and led a super team right where he was.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Randall finds quickly. Here's Jones, covered by Lopez.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Antetokounmpo. The Knicks pull it in, defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Brian, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, a key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks. And that concludes the first half. Bucks ahead. They lead by 12. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Bobby Portis in his bag in this one.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, BA, dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Middleton from the outside. No good. Now the Knicks take it the other way. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Barrett. Boom! He jammed it straight down.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
To the inside, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. It's Middleton on the wing. Again, Middleton missing.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go. Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
It's good.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
New York has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Lopez with the steal. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points now in the quarter. It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, they have a long way to go, but attacking the rim like that is a great way to start a comeback.
Back to Allen. From deep. 5 to shoot. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Banked it in off the glass. Jones Jones has got 6 points.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Back to Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 15. So for the Knicks, Hartenstein. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Back to Holiday. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That ties the game.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
And, a close game, you got to find that edge. High-energy plays like that one can make a big difference.
At forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson is out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Jones in at center. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of game.
Barrett finds Brunson. Jones in the post, working on Lopez. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Brunson misses.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
It's the trifecta.
Big scores like that one are what you can count on for Lopez.
Jones in the post, covered by Lopez. Rejected by Lopez. Milwaukee in the lead. Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
And now we present our new balanced player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And there was absolutely nothing they could do to slow him down in this one. It seemed like every shot he put up went in. And his teammates responded smartly by continuing to feed him all night.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Down low, Lopez, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for the Bucks.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And with the win tonight, they'll continue their relative dominance in this season series, taking 2 in a row with 1 game left to play against the Knicks.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
Boy, they're in a rough patch right now.
Yeah, momentum is definitely not on their side.
Jones from outside. Antetokounmpo with the block.
You know, one reason Giannis has won Defensive Player of the Year is his agility and mobility. He can stay in front of guys and stay connected to shooters, too.
So this one belongs to the Bucks. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Great game, MP. Really well done.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you.
Next game, you're back with the starters.
Don't lie to me, Coach. Do not lie to me.
No cap.
I see you.
I just told the press during my availability. So why don't you head over there and answer some of their questions and bask in the glory?
All right, now, that's not a bad idea there.
You've earned it. Now go enjoy it.
Oh, is that my man John in the cut back there? My man, it's always good to see you. What's up?
Hey, it's me, man. Great game, MP.
Thank you, man.
So, Coach Graves just let us know that you're back in the starting lineup.
Yeah.
First off, did he tell you yet? And if so, how does that feel?
Yeah, he just let me know, man, and it feels good. It feels real good, but that's never been my main goal in this league. I just want to contribute to winning basketball. So if that means, playing with the starters or coming off the bench, it don't make a difference to me, man. But I'm in that starting lineup, so I'm hyped.
So are you aware of reports that you've been placed back in the starting lineup so they can actually showcase you for a potential trade?
No. That's actually the first time I've actually heard that.
Well, let me read this to you. Sources familiar with the organization's thinking have confirmed that there's interest in acquiring Shep Owens in the trade. So how do you feel about that?
Obviously, just give me a second, man. If that's true, that's unfortunate. Because I have proven that I can contribute to winning basketball. So to hear something like that, I don't understand it. I don't.
Well, not to make things worse, but I'm also hearing that Shep was Athela Akben's first choice at 18, but Phil Boyer overruled him, which is why he hired Freddie Novak to help smooth over the PR hit he took for drafting you.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure how to respond to that, Nate.
Understandable. Whenever you're ready to talk, I'm here for you, brother.
Yeah, sure.
Who's watching here?
just got scanned for 2K24. What was that process like?
Well, I'm glad to be a part of this, and yeah. So that's funny, but that's really precise. Like it's impressive. Do they scan every player or?
Only the creme de la creme. Yeah? Now, are your friends going to be super excited that you're in the game, or are they going to clown you like some of your moves and stuff in the game?
Well, Brent, the season is rolling on, just around the midpoint. For teams really struggling, what's the locker room like right now?
Yeah, it's a tough situation, BA, when you're just trying to find some footing. You would think by 25 or 30 games in, these roles would have been established, but coaches are still trying to find answers to get some consistency out of what's available to them, because you expect that from one another.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood, and it's Bullock in at the 3. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from McGee. Dinwiddie with it. Randall's in his pocket. It's Bullock on the wing. Dinwiddie outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Jones against McGee. Now here's Jones. Really struggled in the loss against Milwaukee. Pass to Barrett, 6 to shoot. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Well, Brent, Canada is well represented in the NBA these days. R.J. Barrett may be leading the charge.
Man, if you put together a team of nothing but Canadian players, you'd have a pretty strong 5 out there. And Barrett's a guy who might be the leader of that squad.
Here's Grimes. Here's Jones. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, things keep working out for MP in the business world. He's come to terms with Ruffles to be a brand representative.
Ooh, that's a nice win there for MP landing that deal. Slowly but surely, he's building his brand. On the break! And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
R.J. Barrett continuing to find consistency by not settling for things that come his way. He's got to stay within the confines of what they want to do offensively, so his game is growing.
That free throw, no good.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Grant.
You know, BA, but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
Wood. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Doncic. 37 points his last time out. Forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Jones in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Bullock. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, BA. They made some great decisions in the draft for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them. Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
So true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
Now here's Walker. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Over Brunson. They get it again. McGee passes to Wood. Shoots over Randall. Out of bounds. It'll be Knicks ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Back to Brunson. Down low. Jones in the post, covered by McGee. Out to the right wing. And here's Brunson from the arc. Here's Jones. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now here's Walker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet, and this one goes back up. A nice shot by McGee. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, it certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. 3 on the clock. Here's Jones. The Mavericks pull it in. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who.
Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. And what a great dime there from Walker, serving that one up on a platter.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Dinwiddie outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Wood with the stuff.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Here's Jones. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. McGee's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Drills it from deep. And now it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
I just love the ball.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Brent, some people have talked about the return of the mid-range jumper. Is that something you've seen as well?
I don't know, BA, if it ever really left. I mean, the guy...
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Mavericks ahead, leading by 5. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Now, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. And it's McGee in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Jones. Good on the short little jump shot. Jones has got 9.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
The Mavericks leading. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Bullock. Doncic on the wing. Brunson defending. Doncic, no good. Since hiring Tom Thibodeau, every year the Knicks have been at the bottom of the league in pace.
Well, Thibs rhymes with grind, doesn't it, B.A.? I mean, it doesn't really, but it should. And the coaching staff enjoying that as Randall is becoming a bit more of a facilitator.
Pass to Bullock. Here's Dinwiddie. Now here's McGee. Over Jones. And that one hits the back iron.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. The Knicks. Takes the three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Knicks. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on recent huddle.
Gotta get some stop. Right now
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Mitchell Robinson. He's out there with R.J. Barrett. And it's Jones in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Doncic is doubled. Outside Finney-Smith. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Grimes. On the wing, Jones. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Back to Jones. Lays it up and banks it in.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Rose. Doncic against Brunson. And it's Doncic missing.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Jones, the pass to Robinson. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Knicks now. Jones, a pass to Robinson, down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. Doncic pulls down the board. Dallas is gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Bullock, guarded by Barrett, to the left side wing. Dinwiddie against Brunson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Finney-Smith. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his third. Brunson against Doncic. Outside Barrett. McGee against Jones. 5 on the clock. Oh, he drains it. His 6th, making 9 tries so far.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Doncic outside. A minute 37 left in the final quarter. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
To the paint. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Barrett. Barrett's got 3 assists now in this one. The Mavericks have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Back to Doncic. Pass to Dinwiddie. 1:07 left in the fourth. Got a hand on it. Here's Grimes. Randall outside. To the inside. Count it!
There's absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And Dallas calls time here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off. Just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's the Mavericks ball. Doncic outside. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Here's Jones. Good! And he's tied it up. What a shot! Now a timeout called by Dallas. Doncic against Brunson. Doncic outside. Pass to Bullock. Over Barrett. Oh, off target.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
Okay. You guys want to fill me in? Why do I feel like I was blindsided out there?
Because you were. Look, but that's okay, all right? It's the last trick Othello's got up his sleeve.
Yo, fam, he's really going to offer 3 first-round draft picks on top of me. For Shep? I mean, is Philly going to sign off on that?
It's unclear.
There's more support for the trade on social than I would like to see.
What does that mean?
I'd say it's about a 50-50 split at this point.
Good thing social isn't in charge of the roster.
Well,
Look, it still wouldn't hurt to fight that battle, so.
Okay, but we've already talked about this. We're not going to fight this fight in the press.
I'm not talking press. I'm talking about on the court. Look, Othello put his cards on the table. It's you versus Shep now.
Okay, hasn't it always been?
Yeah, but never this directly. Look, you've got an opportunity to put this thing to bed once and for all. All you've got to do is outperform Shep. Boyer hasn't pulled the trigger yet, which means he's still not sold. But there's a microscope on you two now. Look, if you go out there and you whoop Shep's behind on the stat sheet, there's no way Phil would trade you.
Rick,
look, how could he?
Rick, you know I'm not about the stats, man. I've never been about that.
But you are about the city. I mean, I know you're a team first guy MP, but I don't see anything wrong with calling your number a little more than usual if it's going to get you to stay. You can't win a ring in this city if Othello trades you.
So it's me versus Shep.
Mm-hmm. It's you versus Shep, babe.
You got to end this, MP. Once and for all.
Probably both. It all depends on the overall, honestly.
Which part of your game do you want to see most portrayed in NBA 2K?
Mostly just shooting and the hustle plays, rebounding, just cheering my teammates on in the game.
Just to see me be able to dunk on the game, to see my vertical on the game, and see how high I can jump on it.
If there's one badge that your player needs to have in the game, what is it?
Well, we know the players enjoyed the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But, Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an all-star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Jones. Mobley with the rebound. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He kicks to Garland. LeVert finds Mitchell. Back to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 12. Here's Mobley. Good.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
And that was the mobile one drive. Well worth a second look.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Now here's Jones. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once it got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open. And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
That one falls.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He said if they want to go up 2-0 in the season series tonight, they have to be just as sharp as they were the first meeting. He said we can't get sloppy and expect to win. We have to be careful with our shots and take care of the ball. See if they can execute just as well the second time. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Sounds like to execute the plan, Greg, they're going to have to get that good shot selection.
No doubt about it, Kevin. If you want to shoot a high percentage in this league, you have to be patient, and you have to understand what quality of shots you get.
Well,
that's definitely the strategy. Executing it, that can be a bigger challenge.
You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They nailed just about every one of their selections.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Knicks with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And they take the lead.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to LeVert. The feed to Allen. Over Jones. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Allen's got 6 points. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Passed it quickly. Jones against Allen. Jones in the post. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Inside. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Garland.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022.
Pass to quickly. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. There's the pass to Toppin. Here's Jones. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen. For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
And his shooting reached a tipping point. Was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. And boy, he's made the most of it.
And so Jones nails both of them. And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward. Here's Jones. Banked in off the glass. Jones has got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Garland with the bucket.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Runs in the pass to quickly. Allen against Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jones has got 6 here in this quarter.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut back down to single digits after the bucket is good from Allen. That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And no quit. Just keep playing the right way, stay aggressive, and try to battle back.
New York moving the ball around. It's stolen by Allen. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 3rd assist on the night. It's Barrett on the wing. On the wing quickly. Covered by Mitchell. Pass to Barrett. Jones looking for an opening. Lock at 6. Over Mitchell. And again, it's New York. Here's Garland. 23 points his last outing. Mitchell outside. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
There it finds Jones. And another turnover here by New York. so it's the New York Knicks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into... And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. A fantastic game from P in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Jones in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth. Because I like it when games become a little bit more physical, because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart, because the smart will take from the strong.
Here's Mitchell. From the top of the key, he buries it. Mitchell's got his third basket of the night.
And this is what Mitchell delivers for his team. He's an efficient shooter you can rely on for buckets.
On the basket by Jones. Jones has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Garland kicks to LeVert. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Passes to Mitchell from outside the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw the...
Garland finds LeVert. Back to Garland. Misses off the right eye.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward spot. Back to Garland. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Allen kicks to LeVert. And Garland has it in the corner. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
New York moving the ball around. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognize it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting, and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Jones kicks to Brunson. Back to Jones. It's stolen by Allen. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
This team needed a spark, and boy, did they get one with that incredible attack at the rim.
Outside for Randall. Here's Jones. That shot no good. So the Cavaliers will take it the other way. Garland against Brunson. Mitchell looking it over. A 3-ball, 5 to shoot. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got it back down to single digits for Cleveland.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
New York takes timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin. Good on over 60% of his attempts. They've been working the ball around well, and he's benefited with a lot of open looks. And boy, has he made the most of it.
In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Chalk up 2 there.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
New York leading by 8. Outside, Jones. Knocked away. Stolen by Mitchell. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And so Allen will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Quickly against Mitchell. Over quickly. And it's Mitchell missing. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Levert the pass to Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Now the pass to Quickly. Brunson with it. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks. It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 102 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the call on Jones. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Mitchell drops them both. The Knicks shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Outside, Jones. Pass to Randall. Back to Quickly. Floats one up, and the layup is up and in. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Timeout called Cleveland. They trail by 8. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket for Mitchell.
Big time play there for Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
You know we have to see that great mobile one drive one more time.
And that's a thing of beauty. Certain plays, almost no words. You just sit back and appreciate.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Timeout called Cleveland. They're down by 8. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's what your take.
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is
And so it's the Knicks with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, it's just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Unbelievable game, MP. Letting your tail off out there.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you.
That trade rumor really lit a fire into you, huh?
Man, all I keep thinking about is being better than Shep. I mean, I am literally obsessed right now.
This team still wants to trade you after this run you're on? I'll resign. No cap.
Okay.
I'm serious.
Really,
I am serious. You've been that good. I don't want to work for an organization that can't see that.
I hate to break up this little love fest you got going on here, but MP, you're wanted in the press room.
Make sure to let them know. This is your team now.
It's time for you to plead your case. Now, I don't want you to take any questions when you're in there.
No questions.
No. Talk about why you've proven that you belong here. All right? You'll never have a better chance than now. Okay. Support for this trade on social is dipped below 10%.
So you want to strike while the iron's hot?
Exactly. Speak from the heart. And then
Make
leave.
it sound so easy, though.
It will be. You've got this, MP. It's your time.
I see you, Ash.
Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? I figured we'd do this thing a little bit different this time. So we're going to hold the questions, and I'm going to just talk to y'all for a little bit. Now, ever since I was drafted, there's been talks about if I belong here or not. You know, first it came from the fans, then it came from the talking heads, and then it came from people within my own organization questioning my skill, my heart, and my leadership. And through all those attacks, I kept my head down. I kept my mouth shut, and I worked to the bone. I did everything that I could to make sure this team wins. I did everything that I could to make sure that people in my community are thriving. And I did everything that I could to make sure the people around me found success. But where does that get me? On the trading block. And for Shep Owens of all people. Someone who I've been outperforming my entire career. This future star you speak about. What does he do better than me? Does he jump high? Run faster? What? Stronger? What? Give me something. But that's cool, because I win games. So my question to you is, what matters more? Highlight plays or championships? Because if you want to talk about a leader, the only person that Shep Owens has led is Shep Owens himself. That is it. He has no idea what it means to be a leader. He has no idea what it means to be a part of a team or a community. He has no idea about any of that. That guy is simply all ego and no heart. I mean, how can I make it more clear that I am exactly what this city needs? I mean, if the tape doesn't do it, and the numbers don't do it, and the people whose lives I've affected positively doesn't do it, what's gonna do it? I mean, the people who are attacking me, do they even care anymore? Or do they just want to sell you a narrative? But you know what? That's of the past. Because I'm here to stay. So I just need for you guys just to get behind me on this one. Just trust me on this one. I am exactly who you guys need to be leading this team, to be the man of the city. So all I'm asking is just trust me. Because soon enough you will see. Thank you guys for your time.
There he is, boys.
Yeah.
Face of the franchise.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Way to step up.
I got you.
I just got a request from Top Takes Daily. They want to have you on to talk about that epic rant.
Okay, so it played well.
Oh, yeah. Social is buzzing. They're calling it your superstar moment.
That sounds good.
It's very good. And Top Takes Daily is just going to amplify your message. I'd say the chances of you getting traded at this point are between, I don't know, 0 and 2%.
So it's still possible.
Well, yeah, anything is possible, but I'll take the 98% odds. This is great. You should shower before you get to that studio, because it's overwhelming. Go. Meet me at the studio. Get dressed, go, shower, thoroughly. Come on. How are you feeling?
I feel good.
Questions before you go on?
Nah, no questions. I feel really good. Stan seems super cool. I'm ready for it.
Interesting.
What? What's up?
Looks like Othello is out.
Stop playing.
You just tweeted that.
Hold
He's
on.
out.
Let me,
No.
Give me your phone.
My.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. After spending the last 7 years of my NBA career helping build this team, the city deserves, blah, blah, blah. It is with great sadness I announced that I'll be stepping down from my role as general manager effective immediately.
Give me my phone.
Hold on, there's more. It has become clear in recent days that I share a different vision for the future of this franchise than the current leadership group.
Give me my phone.
And we have mutually decided to part
I
ways.
told you all of this.
Crazy.
MP, thank you so much for coming. I'm sure you've probably already heard the news by now.
Focus.
You know, obviously, we're
Oh, looks like you got what you wanted. Hope you're ready for it. We're going to be asking you about it.
obviously we're gonna have to cover this. You gonna change topics?
That depends, Jocelyn. Are you game to cover Othello's unfortunate departure with a fair and balanced perspective?
You know how this works, Ashley. News happens. Kendrick and JJ react. I mean, I can't tell them what to say.
We both know that Kendrick has a certain agenda when it comes to NBA.
With all due respect, you were well aware of Kendrick's views regarding your client before agreeing to this interview. So I guess I'm just trying to figure out what exactly has changed here.
I'm just trying to make sure that you don't railroad my client on national television.
That is not fair. We don't railroad. We don't do a gotcha interview.
Hey. Ashley, I appreciate your intensity too. But let's just take a breather. I'll answer whatever question you guys got. I have nothing to hide.
Great. You're on in 30.
Wish me luck.
Look, your access to MP is a privilege. It's not a right. Remember that. What is so funny?
Oh, please. You should be paying us for this publicity. Your client just eviscerated his enemy and now gets to brag about it on national television. Pretty sure that's as big as a win as there is. But thank you.
Now, well, hold on. At the end of the day, this city is my home. These are my people, this is my team, and this is where I want to finish my career. All right? Now, Othello clearly didn't think I was the right guy for the franchise, which is very unfortunate because he's no longer going to be here. But from this point going forward, I'm just focused on that same goal: deliver a championship to the city.
MP, you know and the world know I'm one of Shep's biggest fans.
Yeah, and one of my biggest haters, too.
Oh, slow down. I'm not a hater. I just call it like I see it. And right now, the way I see it, I got to eat a little crow. Because you got a mean streak in you, boy. You got that killer instinct that, quite frankly, I ain't think you had.
I mean, thank you, but is there a question in there?
Yeah. Where's this version of MP been hiding?
You know, being a leader isn't just about one thing. You know, one day you might need to put your arm around a teammate, the next you might have to yell at him to get his head on straight, you know, kind of thing. So it's all about the person and the situation. You know, so far in my career, I haven't really had to yell at cats that much, but I will say this: if you keep poking, you know, that dragon gonna get let loose one day, and you're not gonna like it.
And speaking of killer instinct, the reason we originally asked you on the show was to talk about the legendary press conference you just gave. Can you tell us a little bit about that, how you decided that it was time to speak up for yourself so publicly?
That was a spur of the moment thing. You know, all the noise about Shep, you know, when quite frankly, I've been outperforming him my entire career since high school. You know what I'm saying? And then you add in the trade rumors, the disrespect, the questioning my leadership style. I had enough, you know? And which also me reaching my breaking point.
MP, there was some speech, kid.
I'm impressed as well. You really put it all out there.
Listen, man, I had to, you know. That's it. I had to.
You certainly did, and now you'll be leading the city into the future as the unquestioned cornerstone of that franchise. MP, thank you for coming by.
Oh, man, anytime, man.
All right.
Appreciate it. Come on, Perk, bring it in.
Oh,
I know you always hate him, but come on. We cool now, bro. We cool now.
Man, yeah, we all right, man. We all right.
That's my
There's a lot
guy.
of pressure on you.
to me, come to me. Watch right.